stay here as a transfer student. Football kind of just found me.
Now for the Beast de Renaissance. Your helmet. Got those fancy words from this French girl I met recently. Okay then, let's see what you can do.
I don't know, Coach. I haven't played since Pop Warner.
Okay, football's just like music, kid. Once you learn how to play it never leaves your soul. Besides, if you're half as good as you are in hockey, we're in great shape. Hey, Tommy, give him a ball, would you?
We've already got a QB, Coach. A darn good one based on the colleges that have already made me offers.
And a modest one, apparently. Look, we still don't have any depth behind you. If we want to compete for state, it's always best to be prepared.
All right, suit yourself. We got plenty of room on the bench anyway.
Here we go, shot! 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles! Ready, go! Come on, set! Cougar 19!
Around the edges, I definitely see some potential. What do you say we smooth out those edges at practice?
Sounds good, Coach.
Good practice.
Welcome to the team.
Hey, thanks, man.
All right, man, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. This ain't gym class, okay? This is my team. And as long as you understand that, we'll be fine. You got it?
Find yourself a box, keep it clean.
Seat's taken.
Look, man, I ain't playing with you, bro. Don't sit beside me, all right?
Yo, get out of here, bro. Hey, find yourself another spot.
Captain of the team in the corner away from everyone. Shouldn't you be in the middle of the locker room? Morale and all?
Well, I'm just over here for some peace and quiet. I like to get my head clear before a game. But I can't really do that if guys like you keep bothering me. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's just... this whole recruitment thing, it's really stressing me out.
Thought you had a ton of offers.
I did, but they can disappear as quickly as they come in. Plus, if I'm not on my game at all times, I can pretty much kiss it all goodbye. I mean, no full ride to college and no shot at the NFL.
NFL. That's a bit lofty, isn't it?
Maybe, but I got a lot of people counting on me, so it's the NFL or bust.
Well, if you're as good as advertised, that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. You'll get a chance to see up close on Friday night.
Who's that?
That's Reggie Brown. He's in charge of the school paper and the social media account. He's a pretty good kid, just, you know, a little annoying. Great, and here he comes. What's up, Reggie?
Tommy Matthews, the man, the myth, the legend.
What's up, Reggie?
Oh, maybe a exclusive for the paper?
You know, winning me over with flattery will absolutely work every time. Okay, I got an exclusive for you. You ready? Okay, so get this. You're really gonna love this. Okay, so today I was in the cafeteria, and you know how I usually have a chocolate shake at lunch, right? Okay, so today, this is crazy. I had a vanilla shake. That's crazy, right? I mean, vanilla.
Yeah, Tommy, man, you gotta give me something I can use here. Anything, man. Oh, how about a quote?
Okay, Reggie, here's a quote. Tommy Matthews scores 4 touchdowns and leads his team to another victory. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I can make that work. It's better than nothing, I suppose.
Hey, if you really want to quote, I can help you out.
Who are you, exactly?
Yeah, I'm the new backup QB.
Backup QB. Yeah, I'm good. No, thanks. On second thought, I need something to report on, and it might be worthwhile for the fans to learn the new face of the team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ask me anything.
Okay. First question. Which quarterback style would you say you emulate the most?
Well, it's been a while since I played competitively, but back in the day, my game was closest to Tom Brady. Read the defense at the line, then get the ball out quick for long, sustained drives.
All right. All right. Solid answer. So, when out on the field, how would you describe your personality in the huddle?
Well, I'm extremely competitive, and there's nothing I hate more than losing, so I'm the kind of guy that's gonna bring a win-at-all-costs type attitude to the team.
Finally. That's something I can report on. Thanks, QB2. I'll see you out there Friday night.
All right. Tommy. You all right, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have this bug that's going around.
You don't look fine. You look sluggish. It's like you're not playing with any heart out there.
Don't you dare talk to me about my heart. I've put everything I have into this. This game is my life.
If you have so much heart, prove it. Because you're not showing any out there. Whoa. Whoa, hey, easy. Easy, man. I ain't mean to upset you.
You're right.
About what?
About my lack of heart.
Look, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, it's my heart, man. I was born with a congenital heart defect.
What does that mean exactly?
That means that my heart doesn't push blood through my body properly.
Tommy, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
I had a surgery when I was 9 to repair it, but my doctor's saying I need another one.
Tommy, you need to get help immediately.
Listen, if word gets out about this, that's the end of my football career. Do you understand? Please, you can't tell anyone about this.
This is serious. You can't afford to wait any longer.
It's just fatigue at this point. I'll be fine. Okay, I just need to get through this season. Plus, I owe it to these guys to help them win a state championship.
You're not helping anyone out there tonight, especially yourself. Plus, you're putting a huge risk with your health. You should sit this one out.
What, and let you take over? I don't think so. I'll be fine.
All right, boys, bring it in.
Not a word.
We gotta be way more physical.
Well, it's hard to celebrate homecoming when you're being shut out by your crosstown rivals. Tommy Matthews is just not playing like himself tonight, and that is the major storyline as we continue our coverage.
Tommy.
Coach, what's the plan?
I'm gonna have to bench you for the rest of the half. Take off your helmet. Have a seat.
Wait, what? What do you mean? You're pulling me from the game? Coach, I've given everything to this team.
I'm doing what's best for you and for the team. Please, sit down.
Coach, I don't know what he said, but I'm fine to play. Look, I've got scouts here watching me tonight. You can't bench me.
No, you can't play. For me, please, sit down. Okay, we'll talk about this later. Promise.
What'd you say, man?
I had to.
I know you're worried. All right, but I need you to focus. You got 52 other guys out there counting on you now.
I mean, 52 guys? No sweat, Coach. I could do it.
Good, because we're gonna need you to ball out. That's not asking too much, of course.
Oh, no, I got this.
Was it the play calling?
I mean, I've had 2 whole weeks to digest everything. I'll be fine. What could go wrong?
Great. Well, with your raw athleticism, you got this.
Hope you're right.
Whoa, you forgetting something? Your helmet. The piece de Renaissance, the most important part. Come on, you got this.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. I got this.
Yeah? Yeah, you got this. He so doesn't got this.
And welcome back. Kevin Connors with you on one of the most special games on the schedule each season, Homecoming Weekend. This live stream is brought to you by EA Sports. Oh, that's going to be a safety. I tell you what, I've been around the game a long time, and I'm not sure I've ever seen that. Following the safety, the Hounds are ready to kick it away. Newsome has it. And he's out at the 41-yard line. Opening play of this drive for the Bearcats. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. So that falls incomplete, but there is a flag down. Here's the decision.
Offense.
Following the incompletion on first, here's second down.
Watch left.
Still looking to throw. It's Carpenter. Throws to Stocker. And he picks up the first down. Working now from the far side of the logo. It's first down. From the shotgun now. Inside handoff. Oh, a fancy move to elude the defense. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. A pickup of 12 yards, and they pick up the first. Carpenter's pass is intercepted. The Hounds take over on offense. And they know as well as anybody, turnovers are the biggest reason they're having to climb out of a hole. He makes the delivery. 30, the 20, 10, touchdown! Benny Fuller, a show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And that's no good. Might have been a divot that messed him up. He was poking at the ground like a golfer before that kick. After giving up the touchdown, the Bearcats are back to receive. Flag thrown, and that kick looked funny as soon as it left his foot and went out of bounds. So the verdict's been delivered. And no surprises here as they accept the penalty.
Big stop, D. Big stop.
The Bearcats with the run. And they go backwards, losing yardage. Well, I've got a moment. I gotta give a quick shout out to my man Reggie Brown with the school newspaper here. He took the time to show me around campus earlier today. This kid's got a real future as a reporter. I'm telling you, he did a great piece on QB2 not long ago. Stuffed on the previous play. It's second and long. Looking downfield, here's Carpenter. And he can't make the connection. It's incomplete. Needing to make up some ground. Here's third and long. From the gun, looking to throw. This time, he's got the connection. And he moves the chains, first down. As a quick side note, what an honor it's been to team up with EA Sports to bring you some of the best high school football action in America. The players will be competing for Heisman trophies, national championships, and even Super Bowl titles in the years to come. Some of them are on this field today.
What's left? What's left?
On first down, he'll drop back. Holds onto the ball as he takes a shot on that play. Well, what a scene here today, and I'd be remiss if I didn't remind you that our next live stream will be from the state championship game later this season. Most believe the Brush Hogs are the team best positioned to raise that trophy. My opinion, pigs will fly before the Brush Hogs win it all, but what do I know?
Let's go, D. Big series right here. We got to step it up.
Out of the gun, it's Carpenter. Fires quickly, and that's complete. And he's brought down at the 34-yard line. 18 yards that time. Good for a Bearcat first down.
Let's go, D. Tighten up. Let's go.
From the gun, it's Carpenter. Spots irons, and he's taken down at the 18-yard line. A pickup of 16 yards. Good for another first down. With the aerial attack looking good on this drive, here's the start of a new series. Gathers the snap. It's caught at the 3. And he'll dive into the end zone. Touchdown. And they stretch their lead. And now the Bearcats are lined up for a 2-point attempt. Shotgun snap. Here's Carpenter. That's caught at the 2. He's across the goal line. Good for 2 more. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. From a yard or 2 inside the goal line, he's got it. And the defense shuts him down inside the 5-yard line. So the Hounds are lined up now. And there's QB2 making some final preparations as we await the snap. Gets it to Patton in space. And he's brought down at the 19. So QB2 going to a familiar face there in Davion Patton. It was Davion who caught for QB2 during the tryout for Coach Fatu that earned him a spot on the team. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. After a minimal pickup, it's 2nd and 7. They snap the ball. Throws left, it's complete. And he's tackled at the 41. You know, I gotta say, it's kind of odd seeing someone other than Tommy Matthews delivering these throws. I mean, he was basically the face of this franchise, in a manner of speaking. Pulled in by Patton. And he's down at the 40-yard line. 19 yards that time. Good for a new set of downs. Hawks lined up behind QB2. Now he brings the ball down. He's on the move. Great move. Avoids the defender. I saw a handful of face mask on that tackle.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Before they can run a play, the third quarter comes to an end. More to come after a short break. Looking to pass on first down. Going deep now for Patton. And it's incomplete. Meadows makes the play. Needing this drive to finish in the end zone. Here's 2nd down. Back to throw. Here's QB2. Another throw to Patton. He completes it this time. And he picks up a hefty chunk of yards before he's out of bounds. Now another 1st and 10, and even more of a threat to score now. And he'll make his way forward to the 2-yard line. A pickup of 9 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 1. Here's QB2. He's got it! Touchdown, Hounds! Myers is on now for the PAT. And that goes through. They continue to work their way back into this game. The tally now, 23-13. Following the touchdown, the Hounds are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone, and it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. Opening play of this drive for the Bearcats, and they've got a solid lead as they look to add to the scoreboard. Throwing to start the drive, here's Carpenter. A quick hitter for the completion, and he's down at the 35. Shotgun look.
Hey, we got right. We got right.
On first down, back to pass. And it's a nice pickup to the 39. A gain of 4 on the play. And now it's 2nd and 6. Carpenter settles into the shotgun look.
65.
On 2nd down, back to pass. And that's off the mark, incomplete. Parnell Justice, the intended target there. Boy, boy, they've shown no fear on third down all game long. A great conversion rate. Can they do it again here? Finds his man, and that's complete. And he'll be marked out at the 39. The Bearcats lined up, ready to punt it away. And here's the kick. Washington fields it, and he moves the ball forward, but not a lot on this return. Drive starts off on the wrong foot. A delay of game sends them backwards. So there's the decision, and the penalty accepted as these teams line up for the next play.
Still first down.
Desperately in need of a score. Here's first and long. QB2 looks downfield. Spots Maddox, completes the throw. Crossing midfield. The 40. 20 to go. And, oh, it's a touchdown! Jamison Maddox. And that's the kind of play we've come to expect. So the verdict's been delivered, and they'll accept the penalty as these teams get ready for the upcoming play. Now to tack on another point. And that'll put them within a field goal of tying up the score. The score now, 23-20. After giving up the touchdown, the Bearcats are back to receive. He fields it at the 11. And he's tackled at the 26-yard line. First play of the drive for the Bearcats. And as you can see, they're up by a field goal as they look to march their way down the field. Here's Carpenter. Into the flat, it's complete. And look at that, tackled for a loss, sending this offense backwards. Clock still running as they work to preserve their lead. Now they'll throw from the gun. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfectly. Halfway through the fourth quarter, here's third and long. Out of the gun, they'll throw. Oh, there it is, the turnover they needed. And they'll have it inside the red zone. And that is a clutch play when his team needed it the most. The Hounds send out their offense. And there's Coach Fetu calling out some instructions for QB2 from the sideline. Now he's taken down. It's 2 yards on the completion there. That'll bring up second down. QB2 takes the snap. Finds Hawk underneath. And he's got the first down just outside the end zone. Now 3 yards from the end zone. Here's first and goal. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. And he makes the grab. Touchdown. Oh, no, wait, no. No, they're calling it out of bounds just outside the chalk. Back to pass on second down. And he'll toss it aside as he heaves it toward the sideline. Incompletions on first and second led to this. Third and goal and a tough situation. Drops back again. That'll be caught at the 4-yard line. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Hounds. And just like that, they take the lead. Now the kick for one more. And he gets it to go. The advantage now 27-23. Following the touchdown, the Hounds are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. On that Bearcats sideline, head coach Raymond Summers doing his best to keep his kids motivated. I mean, they've watched a 13-0 lead disintegrate with a snap. Oh, change of plans. He tucks the ball. And that's a tremendous run to lead off the drive. From first down to first down. Carpenter gets everyone to the line. Grabs the snap. Into heavy traffic and is picked off. Intercepted by Ellington. Here come the Hounds to start the drive. And they'll have to balance their playbook against the remaining clock as they move downfield. On the ground, it's Hawk. Timeout called by the Bearcats. No choice but to stop the clock. Back after a quick break. As we approach the final minute, trying to chew up some clock, they give it to Hawk. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. Now the Bearcats call timeout. They continue to stop the clock as we take a quick timeout of our own. So here's third down after not much success on the ground this series. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. Now he's tackled after picking up the first. Timeout called by the Bearcats. They've got none remaining. As we step aside for just a moment. QB2 gives it to Hawk. And he'll get this to the 45. A gain of 8 on the play. And that makes it 2nd and 2. You gotta figure run here, right? I mean, time winding down. This offense doesn't need to do anything crazy. Just keep the clock moving. After a solid pickup on that previous play, it's first down. Now a receiver comes across on the sweep.
Push him back. It's run, fellas, it's run.
Wow, it appears they're going to run a play rather than run out the clock. Not exactly sportsmanlike. And that will do it. A comeback to remember. So as our EA Sports live stream comes to an end, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
I'm going to be watching you. Not just with one eye, with both of my eyes. All right? Keep doing good work, and I'll be in... Hey, Grant Simmons, recruiting analyst over at recruitstowatch.com. Heck of a game out there tonight, son. Hey, You ever think about your future in football? Where you might want to commit to?
Not really. I'm just kind of having fun out there.
Yeah, I see you out there having fun. Well, look here, when you're ready, give me a call, all right? We'd love to add you to our site. My man.
The man of the hour. You're the hottest scoop this year. Got a few moments for an exclusive?
Sorry, maybe some other time, Reg. I got a lot of prep for the playoffs.
I'll tell you what. If you give me the exclusive, I'll put together your senior highlight reel for recruiting next year.
Wow, you'd really do that?
Heck yeah. Man, I got a lot of tricks to get a lot of eyes on your tape, too. Yeah, I do that for all the guys that are pretty nice to me, which is the kicker and now you.
Sold. I need as much help as I can get with recruiting. All right. Let's get started.
Wow, great. Okay. Let me think. Oh, regarding your last game, what would you say is your biggest strength?
My biggest strength?
Just think of one of them, any.
I feel like my receivers would say I throw them a pretty good ball. You know, I got this touch pass, puts it right where it needs to be.
All right, well, if you're not going to play me, I quit.
Well, Reg, I guess there's the exclusive.
Need a word? In my office.
Welcome to our EA Sports live stream from Nissan Stadium, the home of the Tennessee High School Football State Championship and the host of tonight's clash between the Brush Hogs and the Hounds. Thrilled to be joining you this evening. I'm Kevin Connors. Well, the anticipation is over. A year's worth of blood, sweat, and tears has come down to this. Game time in the state championship. And he'll be brought down after finding a bit of room up the field. The Hounds take over on offense. And you know, with a state championship on the line, every drive can seem like it's the most critical. He's got a man. First down, Hounds. As anyone knows, high schoolers and social media, it can be a recipe for drama, and Clay Rainey stirred up some controversy this week when he predicted a championship win for his Brush Hogs. You can imagine how well that went over with QB2 and his squad. Spoiler alert, not well. Fires it to his man on the out route, and that's complete. And a solid gain takes them up to the 42-yard line. Okay, so you're hitting me up on social media wanting to know exactly what Clay Rainey posted, and it was an invitation to his championship party tomorrow evening. Yes, very bold, and you know what? He was pretty quick to delete it, too. And he's tackled at the 38-yard line. It's a 19-yard game, and they move the chains. Looking to throw. Here's QB2. Complete to Maddox. Oh, everyone felt that one. And he stopped at the 27. So the comments keep coming in now on my channel, and yes, I did see Sammy Hawk's reaction to the Clay Rainey party invite. For those who haven't, here's what Hawk said. You can delete the post, but screenshots live forever. So there you have it. Everyone from playmakers to politicians, take heed. The new era of bulletin board material is here. And that's good for a first down. We're seeing this offense come up with a variety of ways to move the ball on this drive, picking up first downs along the way. Looks to his right. It's complete. And a solid gain to the 8-yard line. A pickup of 8 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 2. Looking to throw again. Absolutely nowhere to go, and he eats that sack. Halfway through the opening quarter, it's 3rd down. He's back to pass. It's caught at the 3, and he's tackled at the 1-yard line. You talk about setting the tone for the game. The offense has taken the kickoff, waltzed right down the field, and now they're in a position to score. And he'll do it himself. Touchdown! The first score of this title game. Myers now to add the extra point. And that's good for a 7-0 lead. Let's go! After giving up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And he's not able to do much with it, just a decent return. Quarterback Gavin Dixon and this Brush Hogs offense take the field for the first time in this title game. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Well, for the Brush Hogs, this game marks a return to the state championship. It's a chance for redemption after losing a blowout just 1 year ago in this very same stadium. The history they bring to this matchup adds a whole new dimension to this showdown. All right, so following the short gain, it's 3rd down. Shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. And he makes the grab. And that won't be enough to move the sticks. 4th down coming up. So earlier today, while speaking with Brush Hogs coach George Thompson, I asked if their loss in the title game last year came up at all in their preparations this week. And you know what he said? He said they took the game film and they buried it. He insisted they've put it behind them and that they are ready to raise the trophy. So the Hounds are lined up now, and all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. A 20-yard gain, and a first down, and much, much more. Hawks lined up in the backfield, looking for a receiver. Going long distance. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfectly. While I've got a moment here, I'd like to thank my guy Reggie Brown for the well-researched game notes he gave me earlier. Reggie writes for the school newspaper that's covered QB2 since he joined the team, and I got to tell you, that little Sparky has really earned my respect. Might be after my job one day. QB2 settles into this shotgun look. Surveys the field. He's got it past the marker. First down, Hounds. Time's run out on this first quarter of action. 3 more to go in this state championship showdown. Back in a moment. Patton is wide open for the catch. Rushes it, and he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Hounds. Davion Patton. And that's a play worthy of RecruitsToWatch.com. Extend their lead. 14 points separate these teams. Everyone's lined up, ready for the kick. Coming from deep in the end zone. And we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. And, you know, signal caller Gavin Dixon, he's no stranger to pressure. He led the way to victory in a couple nail-biters earlier this season. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes second down. Gavin Dixon, the field general of this Brush Hogs team, and someone who comes from a family with deep ties to Nebraska football. His dad, Clyde, played running back for the Huskers, as did his older brother, Tommy. Mom, Olivia, was a star on the Huskers track team, so I'm not so sure Gavin has ever even considered going anywhere else. Rainey gets the handoff, shrugs off a defender, and they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. I mentioned earlier Gavin's ties to Nebraska football. Look, he's obviously been asked about it since, I think, the 8th grade, and to his credit, he's never been shy about saying, yeah, I mean, if given the opportunity, who wouldn't want to be a Husker? So it's not a done deal till he signs that letter of intent, but there's a very good chance we'll see this young man in Lincoln someday. Looking to throw, here's Dixon. They run the screen, and that's complete to Rainey. And he'll move his way up to the 40-yard line. You know, another thing about Nebraska football, we got a couple of former Cornhuskers in the house here today. Levante David and Rex Burkhead are here to take in this championship game. Tip of the cap to my pal Reggie for the heads up on that. Here come the Hounds to start the drive. And let's be honest, the playbook should take advantage of the way QB2 is reading the D and making great decisions. And he's got it past the marker, first down. So I mentioned the game notes Reggie gave me earlier, and here's an interesting fact. Brush Hogs head coach George Thompson once played Coach Fetu in a football game back in college. Now, it wasn't for a championship, but Coach Fetu's Trojans won that non-conference showdown. Amazing how we've come full circle here today. Fires down the middle, and it's complete. A 29-yard gain and a spectacular run by QB2. Here's QB2 on 1st and 10. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. When you look around this stadium, clearly a state championship of this caliber will draw thousands upon thousands of fans, and there's more than a few NFL players among them. Before the game, I saw guys like Patrick Peterson and the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu, signing a bunch of autographs. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first.
Delay of game, offense.
No! No!
So there's the decision, and the penalty accepted as we pick back up with the action. Back to pass. And that's almost picked off. Could have been a pick six. I spoke of the NFL players in attendance here today. Earl Thomas and Jarvis Landry happen to be watching from the sidelines tonight. And get this, he caught it! A big-time play that gets a roar from this crowd. And another 1st and 10, and even more of a threat to score now. Now he tucks it. Oh, a nasty juke. And now just a couple yards separate them from Pater. So it's the defense in the spotlight now on this 1st and goal. Looking to pass. It's caught. Touchdown, Hounds. They're looking unstoppable right now. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Following the touchdown, the Hounds are ready to kick it away. This will be caught deep in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. And with this kind of deficit, Gavin Dixon and his playmakers will need to come up with something big on this drive. Here's Dixon. Goes to his left. It's complete. And he stopped at the 42. 17 yards that time. And that's good for a 1st down. Working from the gun. Here's Dixon. Quick decision. Completes the throw. And he's taken down at the 43-yard line. A 16-yard pickup. Good for a Brush Hog 1st down. As we near the end of the half, it's 1st down. Dixon takes the snap. Delivers the ball, and it's complete. And he's down to about the 36-yard line. They come out 5 wide, 3 to the right. Timeout called by the Brush Hogs. They're down to a pair in this 1st half. And with halftime on the horizon. 5 wideouts on the field, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. He'll throw again. Sends it to Kirkpatrick. And he's got the 1st down. Now the Brush Hogs call timeout. They're down to just 1 now as we near the halfway mark. And the offense is finding its rhythm as they line up here on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Dixon. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Again on 2nd down, it's Dixon. Oh, hold on, he's running left. Oh, no! All that, and now a fumble. Scooped up by the D. Seeking their 1st score of the game. It's 1st and goal. Following the fumble recovery, here's Dixon. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Following the incomplete pass on 1st down, now it's 2nd and goal. Drops back to throw it again. Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Brush Hogs. Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. And they add on this deficit. So the scoreboard reads 21-7. Fielded at the 3. And he's tackled at the 26-yard line. Here come the Hounds to start the drive. They're up by double digits as they look to widen their advantage. Oh, change of plans. He tucks the ball. Lets it go on the run. Maddox is wide open. A 27-yard gain. And now everyone's on their feet, myself included. So after one half of championship action, it's the Hounds out in front. And when we return, the second half of this historic showdown. We can only hope the rascals who pulled off that halftime prank are brought to justice. Either way, it's time to get back to the game. Here comes the second half. From a yard or two inside the goal line, he's got it. And really not much there as he's tackled just beyond the 20-yard line. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. And there's no other way to say it. They need a touchdown to stay within striking distance in this game. They'll start the drive here with Rainey. Picks up a nice chunk of yards before he's brought down. I've got to take a break from the game here for a moment. I think the pranksters I mentioned earlier are still on the loose. Over in the Brush Hogs fan section, they're holding up signs they found underneath their seats with the letters that spell, well, let's just say there's a reason we aren't pointing our cameras at them right now. Here's Dixon on 1st and 10. Sends it to Rainey in the flat. Tackled as he pulls in the ball. That throw good for 4 yards. Now it's second down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. On second down, he'll drop back. Fires quickly, and that's complete. That's what the fans came to see. And he's down at the 40-yard line. 16 yards that time, and they pick up the first. Rainey's lined up behind Dixon. They'll go with the run. And he'll move his way forward to the 32. A gain of 8 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 2. They go back to Rainey. He's got a first down and more. Touchdown! Clay Rainey. Yet another clip for his growing highlight reel. And he knocks it through. Our score now, 21-14. After giving up the touchdown, the Hounds are back to receive. Caught in the end zone. And he doesn't get anywhere as he's brought down inside the 5. Working from a... Challenging spot. It's first down. Looking to throw from dangerous territory. And he makes the catch. And they're not able to stop him before he comes up with the first down. While doing some prep for this game, I got a recommendation to check out recruitstowatch.com. And let me tell you, QB2 is well represented with some jaw-dropping highlights. And you got to remember that until earlier this season, he hadn't played a down of football since Pop Warner. Think about that kind of meteoric rise. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes second down. One last thing on Recruits to Watch. You can go to the archive and watch videos they have on players that are now in the NFL. I highly recommend you search for DeAndre Hopkins and Le'Veon Bell's highlights. I mean, it's like watching someone play Madden. You know, Madden, the video game. Madden. Almost intercepted. And a turnover would have really helped them out. But the drive will continue. Scans the field. Throws left, it's complete. And he stopped at the 47. A 23-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. Operating now on the opposite side of the field. Here's the start of a new series. Scratch that, he's moving right. Delivers a pass on the run. Looks right, and it's complete along the sideline. Of success through the air on this drive. Gathers the snap. He's in trouble, and down he goes. During my pregame interview with Coach Fetu, he expressed all kinds of excitement about this opportunity for his kids, but I detected a tinge of sadness when the conversation turned to the subject of Tommy Matthews. I mean, it's hard not to feel for the young man, the former starter at quarterback, who was sidelined indefinitely due to that heart condition earlier this season. They get to QB2 for the sack, and that's back-to-back takedowns. Well, the last two plays, a trend they don't want to continue, each of them going backwards, so now it's third and long. Looks to throw out of the shotgun. Fires the ball, and it's complete. And he's brought down at the 37. And so the Hounds are ready to punt it away. Whistle blows to signal the end of the third quarter. And with a championship on the line, all signs point to a thrilling conclusion. Don't go anywhere. And he sends it flying. He'll down it inside the 20.
Holding, receiving team.
You gotta be kidding me.
So there you go. Offensive holding as they give up 10 yards. Back to pass on first down. Completes that throw to Rainey on the screen. Now he's finally out of bounds after a huge gain on the play. A 26-yard gain as he comes up big in this title game. Dixon looks downfield, using his legs now. Hits the deck, and he's got the first down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. On first down, he'll drop back. Fires right, it's complete. And there's a big gain before he's out of bounds. A 34-yard gain, and what a time for that play. From the gun, it's Dixon. He's going to run. Dixon goes down for the sack. Tried to use his feet, but could not avoid the takedown. Working out of a hole now. It's 2nd and long. Out of the gun, looking to fire. Finds Kirkpatrick. And this will be spotted at the 12-yard line. 13 yards gained. And a first down for the Brush Hogs. So it's a jet sweep. Watch the receiver. And they bring him down after a short pickup. A gain of 3 on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 7. Dixon hands it to Rainey. And he'll try to power his way through, but he winds up losing yards. I'd be surprised if they went to the well again here on 3rd down. Short gains on the ground on 1st and 2nd downs. Show a little creativity here, Coach. Caught by Rosas, and he'll make his way forward to the 2-yard line. 4th and inches now, and this is going to be decided at the line of scrimmage. Run or pass. They'll run for it. The gamble pays off. Touchdown, Brush Hogs. And now they'll have a chance to knot up the score.
Offside. Defense.
Dre is on for the PAT. And what more could you possibly ask for? We've got a tie game in the 4th quarter. Looking to break up the tie. Here comes the kick. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And he's out of bounds at the 2. The Hounds send out their offense. And they begin this drive with their backs against their own end zone. Looks middle and it's complete. What a pout, and he's taken down at the 45-yard line. A 44-yard gain, and one for the highlight reel. Looking to pass on 1st down. Finds his man, and that's complete. And he's got the 1st down. We are under 2 minutes in the final quarter. First carry for Hawk. Oh, the misdirection. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. 15 yards that time. And another 1st down. And he's just short of the red zone at the 21-yard line. Timeout called by the Brush Hogs. They've got 2 remaining as we approach the closing moments of this title game. And he's taken down after a nice run. Now the Brush Hogs call timeout. That's their 2nd one thus far as we approach the closing moments of this title game. Will get the first crack at the end zone. Timeout called by the Brush Hogs. Their 3rd and final one as we approach the closing moments of this title game. Going with the run. He will not be denied. Touchdown, Hounds. Sammy Hawk. He bulldozed his way into the end zone. And now it's time for the extra point. And he puts it through. The lead now, 28-21. Following the touchdown. The Hounds are ready to kick it away. He fields it at the 14. Oh, no, he coughs it up. Now it's picked up going the other way. And they'll have it at the 23-yard line. Now Coach Fetu calls timeout. That leaves them with 2 now as we approach the closing moments of this title game. Timeout called by Coach Fetu. They're down to just 1 now as we approach the closing moments of this title game. A delay of game. Didn't get the snap off in time. Seems like the culprit on that one was some miscommunication with the sideline. With a long way to go, here's 3rd and long. The Hounds give it to the back. Stays on his feet and room to run. And that won't be enough to move the sticks. 4th down coming up. Now the Hounds call timeout. They've got none remaining as we approach the closing moments of this title game. He missed it, and I wouldn't be too... Here come the Brushhogs to start the drive. Dumps it underneath Rainey. They bring him down. A solid gain of 6 there on 1st down. They snap the ball. Look at him go. He's trying to improvise. And he's out at the 37. Just short of the marker. It's 3rd down. Grabs the snap. The desperation heave. And that's incomplete. Had no choice but to go for it, but their prayer goes unanswered. Here we go. He's back to throw on 4th down. Slings it downfield, but they can't finish it off. And that will do it. The Hounds are state champions. Signing off now, I'm Kevin Connors as we give way to this euphoric scene.
Right here, this is my favorite part. The spin. do? Breaking that dude's ankles and his stiff arm? Woo! Reminds me of my playing days, Samoan warrior style.
It's too bad you stepped out of bounds. You could have scored a touchdown.
Well, there's no way he could have dodged. Tommy, how the heck have you been?
Hey, Tommy. How you feeling, man?
Good. Got a clean bill of health. I'm ready to get back out there.
Come on in, have a seat. Didn't think you'd be back.
Trust me, I tried transferring. Doesn't seem like any other schools want to accept a perceived health risk. But I've got a clearance from my doctor, Coach. I'm ready to play.
What do you think?
I'm glad you're healthy, Tommy. And I know the guys would love to have you back and all, but this is sort of my team now.
You know what would make you an even better quarterback? Me at receiver.
Shoot, yeah. We'll work something out.
Like you said, Coach, you gotta do what's right for the team.
It's the best news I've heard since my Aunt Lokalani's Boar won Best in Show. I'm gonna get the playbook. We're gonna start drawing some stuff up. Woo! Ha-ha!
I know I'm not your favorite person in the world right now.
You're not even in my top 7 billion.
That's fair. Just know I did what I did to protect you. Not to try and take everything that you worked for. And I can understand if you're angry with me, but I'm gonna do everything I can to make it right.
I'll tell you how you can make it right. The Midwest Prep Showcase, later this season against the Central Hawks.
What about it?
Well, they're the best team in the country, and it's a nationally televised game. That means every recruiter's gonna see it.
So what do you want from me?
Just want you to let me go out there and do my thing and show the recruiters what I can do. It's my last chance at getting an offer.
Fine. But if it's not working out there, then I gotta get the other guys involved.
Trust me. You won't need to.
One of the loudest venues in the NFL on Sundays looks to be no different on a Friday night. We've got a packed house for the Midwest Prep Showcase. Soon, 2 of the best high school football teams in the nation will collide here at Arrowhead Stadium when the Hawks take on the Hounds.
Wait, you're?
Yeah, rapper, producer, entrepreneur, Snoop D-O-double G. Please believe it, that's me. But hold up. Ain't you one half of them Heartbreak Boys?
I'm a huge fan of yours.
Nah, man, I'm a fan of yours. Check this out. If the coach and half the stadium knew what I was about to say, they try to run me out of this town, man. But let me tell you this. I've been following y'all story for quite some time. And I'm pulling for y'all tonight.
Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
For sure, my brother. Now get out there and go do your thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna put a show on for you for sure, Snoop.
All right. You never know, we may connect in the future. Good luck.
For shizzle. La-di-da-di-da. I just met Snoop D-O-double G.
I saw that. Thanks for introducing me back there. I'm just kidding. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Did I hear he's pulling for us?
Yeah, man.
Cool. Ready?
Yeah.
Well, the crowd is loud and on its feet as Alan Myers gets things started. Fielded in the end zone. Geez, all that effort and not much to show for it. They'll start this drive just beyond the 20. So in this matchup of top-ranked QBs, it's Braxton Knight and the Hawks with the chance to strike first on this opening drive. Muscles this one up close to the 25-yard line. All these kids so thrilled when they found out this year's edition of the showcase would be played at the home of the Kansas City Chiefs, Arrowhead Stadium. This is now a premier event on the high school football calendar. The defense on the attack, and he's sacked. 3 and out, a distinct possibility on this opening drive. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, here's Knight. Right side of the field, it's complete. And he's out at the 41-yard line. A 21-yard gain, and a first down, and much, much more. From the gun, it's Knight. And it's incomplete. Ellington there to break that up. Apparently, the kids on the field weren't the only ones thrilled about this game being at Arrowhead. We've got an incredible turnout for one of the most hyped matchups of this season. Still looking to throw, it's Knight. Not able to throw it away, gives up the sack. Needing something positive. Here's 3rd and long. Knight takes the snap. Forces that throw, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Douglas. And it's a pick-6 touchdown. They get this party started on the opening drive. So the verdict's been delivered, and they'll accept the penalty as we return to the game. And they're unable to cap off the touchdown with the extra point. Following that pick-6 touchdown, the Hounds are ready to kick it away. From a yard or two inside the goal line, he's got it. Yeah, and you know, that's a perfect example of why the coaches say don't be a hero. Now their drive will start inside the 20. The Hawks send out their offense. And the chat for this live stream filled with opinions presented as facts. By the way, feel free to add your own. I know I do. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. Arrowhead Stadium, one of the best venues in all of football. And you know who loves it here? The coach, Jonathan Coachman. Big-time Chiefs fan. He's a Kansas native. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he's in the house today. And a solid gain puts them at the 26. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. He'll go to the air on 3rd and short. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a 4th down. So yes, there's an obvious reason why they call this the Midwest Prep Showcase. Every year, it's quite literally a showcase of the nation's top players. But this year is the first time they've ever had the top 2 quarterbacks in the country face off. I'm speaking, of course, about QB2 and Braxton Knight. Here's Washington, and he's down at the 30. Trojans take over on offense. Is pointed at that young man. He gets it to Matthews. So get this, earlier today I was speaking would be so good against QB2, they'd end up putting Tommy Matthews back at quarterback. Bold words. Working now from the far side of the logo. Looking downfield, here's QB2. And that'll be incomplete. It's Forte who knocked that away. You know, a high-profile game like this can generate the interest of some big-time schools, and this stadium is loaded with coaches from powerhouse programs. LSU, Clemson, Oklahoma, you name it, they're here. So meanwhile, that one play pushes them deeper into enemy territory. It's a 16-yard gain, good for a new set of downs. Shotgun snap. Here's QB2. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. Now a throw downfield. Sends it to Hawk in the flat. And he's taken down at the 26. I mentioned a few colleges earlier with recruiters in attendance. My guy Reggie gave me a list with a few more names on it, and you know it's a heavyweight matchup when you've got schools like Oregon, Florida, and Southern California among the fans here today. Now another 1st and 10, and even more of a threat to score now. Oh, change of plans. He tucks the ball. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. So time expires on the first quarter of play. And coming up shortly, more elite high school football from the Midwest Prep Showcase. And that's going to be incomplete. Took a shot as he let that one go. Following the incompletion on first, it's 2nd and goal. Here's QB2. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. Lets it go on the run. And it'll end up being a pair of incompletions on back-to-back plays. Incompletions on 1st and 2nd led to this. 3rd and goal and a tough situation. Oh, change of plans. He tucks the ball. And you know what? He doesn't even take a chance with it. Throws the ball away instead, so it'll be 4th down. First field goal attempt for the usually steady kicker. It's no good, but they still do hold the advantage on the scoreboard. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. And this drive will begin on the ground. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. Gotta share a quick story. All right, so I'm making my way to the press box before the game, and who do I see but the dog father himself, Snoop Dogg. And he's seeking out QB2. But here's the thing. Snoop is a diehard Hawks fan, which tells you just how magnetic QB2 really is. Second down, running it, and he doesn't pick up anything. So he'll be left with a 3rd down and 6 to go. One last thought on Snoop, you know, he's a Southern California guy, Long Beach, if I'm not mistaken. And I wonder if he wasn't whispering in QB2's ear about the Trojans, right? I mean, who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised. And he brings it down along the sideline, but it's being signaled out of bounds. No catch on the play. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And the kick is away. Washington fields it. And this will be spotted at the 48. Here come the Hounds to start the drive. And they've got to just be thrilled to begin this drive on the plus side of the field. Goes to his left. It's complete. And he comes up with a 1st down. Naturally, people across the football landscape are sharing their thoughts on where they think QB2 will go to college. Some think Miami, others insist it's Texas. But I can tell you this, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Hounds! He used to throw them, now he catches them. Tommy is back. And the extra point is no good, but they still do have the advantage. After giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. Flags fly. And that's not the kind of mistake you could afford in a game like this. So there's the decision. And the penalty, of course, will be accepted. On first down, back to pass. Completes the throw to his tight end. Taken down as he makes the grab. That throw good for 4 yards. Now it's second down. Out of the gun, it's Knight. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at third down. So let me just take a moment to say here, when you stand next to some of these young men as I have, they look ready size-wise for the next level. I mean, some of these kids are huge. And he can't make the catch. Too much contact on the play, so it'll be fourth down. And so the Hawks are ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. And he put a little too much on it as it sails into the end zone for a touchback. Midway through the second quarter, it's 1st and 10. QB2 looks downfield. He airs this one out. He's got it! And he's down at the 48-yard line. A 32-yard gain, and they're already beyond midfield. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. He's back to pass. Gets it to Maddox. And he's stopped at the 32-yard line. You know, going back to signing day, I got to say, despite the crazy number of people who came out to see QB2 in person here today, there are so many more following him on social media, waiting on any kind of announcement. Truly, the level of interest is like nothing I've ever seen. The clock will continue to roll, and as you may know, there's no 2-minute warning in high school football, so the seconds will just keep on ticking away. Just short of a first down. It's 2nd and 1. QB2 takes the snap. Under pressure and sacked. Looking for another conversion. It's 3rd down. Looking to throw. Here's QB2. And that was dangerously close to being intercepted. But the drive stays alive. Outside of the classroom, a different kind of test for this kicker. It's no good. And that's a challenging distance for any kicker at this level. I respect that he just gave it his best shot. So the Hawks are lined up now. And this will likely be the final drive of this opening half. Looking to throw. Here's Knight. First catch for Cole. And he's tackled at the 46-yard line. Now the Hawks call timeout. They've got 2 remaining as we unravel the final moments of this opening half. Shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Looks to his right. It's complete. Now he's brought down. The completion, good for 3, bringing up second down. From the gun, looking to throw. And a great catch there as he's able to keep a foot in bounds. 16 yards on the play, and a Hawks first down. Drops back again. Now he dumps it underneath to his running back, and he's across the 30 down to the 27. A pickup of 8 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 2. Lined up in the shotgun, looking to pass on second down. A quick hitter for the completion, and he picks up the first down. Timeout called by the Hawks. Their 3rd and final one, and with halftime on the horizon. In the red zone, looking to throw. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. First field goal attempt for the usually steady kicker. Straight through the uprights, it's good. And with that, they trim the lead. The tally now, 12-3. So, after 2 quarters of action, it's the Hounds out in front. But we won't be gone long. Back after the break. Caught in the end zone. And he'll kneel down for the touchback. So the Hounds are lined up now. And there's Coach Fetu calling out some instructions for QB2 from the sideline. And he's taken down after a huge gain on the play. A 32-yard gain, and one of the absolute best plays of the game. Looking for a receiver. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. And QB2 goes down for the sack. He couldn't elude the defense on that great pursuit. And it was only a matter of time, right? Reggie just told me the hashtag QB2 to the U is a thing. Gotta love social media. And let's be honest, you just know Miami's been selling this kid on the incredible tradition they have at the QB position. The offense gets whistled for a delay of game. And, you know, when coaches talk about preventable penalties, that right there is one of them. So the verdict's been delivered. And no surprises here as they accept the penalty. Surveys the field. He finds his man on the in route. And he's tackled at the 41. He sends it away. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And the last thing they want is for this drive to end with yet another reason to bring on their punt team. Here's Knight. On the slant, gets it to Cole. And he's across the 20 to the 22-yard line. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, the size of some of these kids. Just take a look at Kelvin Thrash, number 87, the Hawks tight end. He could suit up for a primetime college game tomorrow, no problem, and not get thrown around. On second down, back to pass. A short throw complete to his tight end. And he's out at the 25. So Coach Fetu, spelled F-E-T-U, for the longest time I was pronouncing it Coach Feta, like feta cheese. So let's just say I'm thankful he's a forgiving guy for as big a guy as he is. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. A pickup of 11 yards, and they move the chains. From the gun, inside handoff. He breaks free. The 30, 10, and he's all the way home for a touchdown. A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Now they'll kick the PAT. And the kick is good. The score now 12-10. Following the touchdown, the Hawks are ready to kick it away. Taken at the 1. And he's out at the 1. Here come the Hounds to start the drive. And they're down by a field goal as we approach the second half. Trying to get something going on the ground. Oh, they get the safety. He's stopped inside the goal line, and that is good for 2 points. Following the safety, the Hounds are ready to kick it away. And he's tackled at the 46-yard line. Now going back to Coach Fetu, someone who is universally beloved by players old and new, but he's certainly got his quirks. If I gave you a dime for every time he said Samoan warrior style in a film study, I think you'd be a very rich person. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. Pushes through contact. He might take it all the way. 20, 10, and he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Hawks. A.J. Grove. A showcase highlight for years to come. It's up and it's going. The advantage now 19-12. After giving up the touchdown, the Hounds are back to receive. Fielded in the end zone. And he's out at the 1. The Hounds send out their offense. And there's QB2 making some final preparations as we await the snap. And he's stopped at the 17-yard line. Lined up in the backfield, there's Sammy Hawk. Back to pass on first down. Throws left, it's complete. And he's brought down at the 39. A 22-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. Boy, a brisk pace to this drive as they look to keep up the momentum. He makes the delivery, and he'll rack up some yards before he's out of bounds. 14 yards that time. Good for another first down. Back to pass. Completes that throw to Hawk on the screen. And he's out of bounds after a nifty gain on the play. Having nearly moved the chains on first down, looking to pass. Oh, change of plans. He tucks the ball. He's got the first down. There's the whistle as we end the third quarter. We'll be back shortly with the final stanza of the Midwest Prep Showcase. Fires right, it's complete. And the play call there successful as they get it across for the first. We're seeing this offense come up with a variety of ways to move the ball on this drive, picking up first downs along the way. Goes to Maddox. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Hounds. And the deficit reduced to just 1 now. Myers is on now for the PAT. And he's not able to put it through. Man, the line between winning and losing is sometimes as thin as a missed PAT. Let's hope that doesn't happen here. Following the touchdown, the Hounds are ready to kick it away. A little bit of laundry on the field. And I think he was trying to show off to someone in the crowd before he shanked that one. Embarrassing. Going to be tough roaming the hallways next week, my man. So there's the decision, and the penalty accepted as these teams line up for the next play. Quick decision completes the throw. Now he's taken down. 5 yards on the catch there as they prepare for second down. From the gun, inside handoff, and that's a sweet run to get the first. His O-line set him up beautifully. After coming up with a strong run, it's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll run it. Won't get much as he's down around the 49. A pickup of 1 on the play, and now it's 2nd and 9. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Back to pass on 2nd down. Oh, there it is. The turnover they needed. There's room to run. 20, 10, and it's a pick-6 touchdown. And they take the lead once again. The Hounds are lined up for the 2-point attempt. Out of the gun, it's QB2. So they come up empty on that play call. Following that pick-6 touchdown, the Hounds are ready to kick it away. Flag on the field, and that kick looked funny as soon as it left his foot and went out of bounds. So the verdict's been delivered. And they'll accept the penalty as these teams get ready for the upcoming play. On 1st down, he'll drop back. And it'll be incomplete. C.J. Cole, the intended target on the play. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Again, they'll pass it. They set up the screen, and that's complete. And he's down at midfield. Look, you don't always want to sit next to the lineman, and you dang sure don't want to eat next to him. But game on the line, you want him on your side. Tosses to the back. Now he's brought down after moving the chains. 1st down. Halfway through the 4th quarter, it's 1st down. They'll throw from the 50. Sends it to Thrash. And he's stopped at the 41. A gain of 9 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 1. Go with the rope. The ball comes out. The D's got it. They're on the move. And they'll have it at the 45-yard line. Hawks lined up behind QB2. Scans the field. Looks to his right. It's complete. And he'll be marked out at the 47-yard line. After a minimal pickup, here's 2nd down. Gathers the snap. On the slant, gets it to Maddox. And he'll get this to the 45. Less than 2 minutes remaining in this final quarter. They snap the ball. And that's nearly picked off after the deflection. Hey, scared money don't make none. They need less than a yard, and they are going for it. Maddox is wide open. Touchdown! Jamison Maddox. And that's the kind of play we've come to expect. Now the try to add one more. and the extra point is no good, but they still do have the advantage. After giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. There's the flag, and that's not the kind of mistake you could afford in a game like this.
Kicking team.
So there's the decision, and the penalty accepted as we pick back up with the action. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And Field General Braxton Knight finds himself in an unusual situation. He's not used to being down double digits. High ball. Knight calls out the play as he hurries his guys to the line. That's the snap. And he's not able to come down with it. Third down on the way. With a country mile in front of them, here's third and long. Now they'll throw from the gun. And they're unable to make the connection, so here comes fourth down. Ready to take a chance. Here's fourth and very long. Knight looks downfield. Now he moves out of the pocket. Tough throw, and it's intercepted. Oh, but wait, we've got a penalty flag.
Illegal forward pass. Offense.
The Hounds take over on offense, and they're working with a 2-score lead as they fire up this drive. Maddox is wide open, and he's tackled at the 11. Now the Hawks call timeout. No choice but to stop the clock. Back in a moment. Inside the red zone, it's QB2. And that's nearly picked off. Oh, they really needed that turnover. But the drive will continue. Drops back, and he'll throw it again. A tipped ball that's almost intercepted. Following a missed opportunity for the defense, now Coach Fetu calls timeout. That's their second one thus far, as we make our way to the end of the Midwest Prep Showcase. A pair of incompletions have them facing 3rd and 10. He's got it! Touchdown, Hounds! And that should seal the deal. For the token point after. Oh, but he misses it. Won't affect the outcome, though. This game well in hand. Following the touchdown, the Hounds are ready to kick it away. Flag thrown. And I think he was trying to show off to someone in the crowd before he shanked that one. Embarrassing. Going to be tough roaming the hallways next week, my man. First play of the drive for the Hawks. And they're playing for pride at this point. Their deficit a considerable one. Knight takes the snap. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Once more on second down. Here's Knight. He's going deep for Monroe. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at third down. Zero progress on this drive thus far. It's 3rd and 10. Out of the gun, they'll throw. And that'll be caught along the right sideline. Timeout called by the Hawks. They're down to just one now as we make our way to the end of the Midwest Prep Showcase. Looks to throw out of the shotgun. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. Following the incomplete pass on first down, Here's 2nd and 10. Again, he drops back. Able to connect this time. It's complete. And he's taken down at the 23. Now the Hawks call timeout. Likely the last one of this game as we pick back up with the action. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Looking to pass on 1st down. Into heavy traffic and is picked off. Intercepted by Douglas. He's in the clear. The 20, 10, and it's all the way home. Touchdown, Hounds. They just continue to light up the scoreboard. And that will do it. The Hounds win the showcase. On behalf of everyone at EA Sports, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
This question is for both of you. What trait do you think will give you the edge at the next level?
I think my ability to stay in the pocket and get off accurate passes under pressure is something that will help with the next level.
Let's just hope you have someone like me out there hauling in those passes for you, though. But seriously, though, the past 2 years have really put things into perspective for me, and thanks to this guy, I'm just fortunate enough to have the opportunity to go to college and further my football career.
Well, okay, gang. I think that puts us in a great place to go ahead and find out where these two are going. All right, gents, who wants to go first?
I want you to have the honors. It's the least I could do for all you've done for me.
All right.
Oh, wow, man. Wow. So the decision is made. Tell us, when it came down to it, what led to this choice?
Well, there's been a lot of elite talent that have walked those halls, and I'd love to add my name to that storied list. Plus, the opportunity to play for a legend like Coach Miller is too much of a draw. He's a guy that's had a ton of success with the school, and I think there's a lot I can learn from him.
All right. All right, Tommy. What you got for us?
Let's see. Who's it gonna be?
Whoa, Tommy, same question.
Well, isn't it obvious? I mean, Batman needs his Robin, and can't break up this dynamic duo. But in this case, I'm Batman and you're Robin. I never said I wouldn't try to win back my own position tonight.
More details rolling in, everybody. On today's crazy news, Coach Miller is stepping down from his illustrious college coaching career, and in his place, the school is promoting hotshot defensive coordinator Red O'Brien. Now, Coach O'Brien has been all the rage for quite some time, sitting at the top of a ton of schools' shortlist for head coaching gigs, but it sure looks like he's just going to stay put and take over the entire program. But what I really want to know is what it's going to mean for everyone's favorite dynamic duo, the Heartbreak Kids.
I know you've both been sitting patiently for the past 2 years, waiting for your shot, so I made a decision. Neither one of you will be starting.
What do you mean? We've done everything that you asked of us.
How many of those do you guys have? Now, as I was saying, neither of you will be starting, but both of you will be playing.
Coach, I'm sorry, but I'm not switching positions.
I'm not asking you to switch positions. You both get reps at QB. It's a defense-first team now. So I don't need your heartbreak kids nonsense. All I need is for one of you to manage things and make sure the offense doesn't give the game away, because my defense certainly won't. Understand?
Well, you've seen what we did in high school.
I don't care what the heartbreak kids did 2 years ago, son. I'm more concerned what you can do now in college and winning a lot more at ease. So I'm gonna rotate you guys. I'm gonna stick with the hot hand until I see what I can get out of one of you. And you'll start the first half. If you do well enough, you'll stay in. If not, we'll see what Tommy's got.
Coach, you can't be serious.
You two are competitors, right? Well, that's how you're gonna have to approach this, as a competition. Now go on, get out of here.
Well, there is no hint of fall here on this hot and humid Saturday afternoon. Students and alumni have made the early season pilgrimage to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami for the season-opening kickoff classic on EA Sports. It's the home state Florida Gators taking on the Nebraska Cornhuskers. It is time for the Kickoff Classic and a new season of college football underway on EA Sports. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go on EA Sports. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. 21-yard line. First and 10, Florida. First down, but it only produces a gain of 2. It's second down now. The last run good for 2. Here's second and 8.
Well, we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
On the ground, Ellington. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37.
The ball carrier.
Give him 4 yards there. It'll be second and 6.
7-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
This is Ellington. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
Ball carrier.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know they're securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D. It's got to be priority one.
From the gun on third down. White. Now a loose football. The ball comes out.
Ty Golladay.
They're calling luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're
Feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. They don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you retain possession, that's all you're looking for.
Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be second down.
Typically on the read option play, when we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback and hold him to a short gain. Did it to perfection.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Now an option play, and he'll keep it. There he goes left side. And he is in. Touchdown Gators. Travis White, 48 yards. And the Gators have taken the early lead. Defensively, they told us that the top priority was defending option plays this week, but here on the very first drive, the defense broke down a bit.
It certainly did, and it's really not a surprise because defending option football is difficult. You have to think too much. Most of the time, you just react to what you see and you play fast. Here you're reacting, you're processing. Do I have the back? Do I have the quarterback? Who do I take? Do I take on a blocker? And next thing you know, he's in the end zone.
So here we go, coming up on his first collegiate snap as the Cornhuskers have the football, 1st and 10. Got an open man, it's Foster. And he's able to get this up just shy of the 15. That'll go for a gain of 13, helping big time to get away from that end zone. 1st down. A nice throw there by the junior quarterback who gets his first start today. And we talked with head coach Red O'Brien earlier. Boy, Charles, he keeps his cards pretty close to the vest.
Well, certainly indicative of a guy who until recently was the defensive coordinator. And you know what it's like for those guys. They want every bit of information in order to prepare their team. But in this case, I think now as a head coach, he gave both of these quarterbacks equal time with the starters during practice. And you know that with this defensive mindset, he wants to let his competition sort itself out. That's how he got his defensive guys ready. He's going to try and do the exact same thing with his starting quarterback. Whoever plays best, they'll likely stay on the field the longest.
He sets to fire deep. That's going to be caught. And he will score. Touchdown, Nebraska. A big play there. 58 yards. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. Well, Coach O'Brien, he could not have asked for a better start for this offense, getting a score on their opening possession. I guess maybe that justifies the call he made with which quarterback to start.
I'm just wondering, from everything we heard this offseason, what do you think, partner? Did he flip a coin about who would start at quarterback, or did he really evaluate them in the preseason? But look, that first drive, first career start against a big-time opponent, packed stadium, noise coming from everywhere. How about how he handled this? Took the team right downfield, put 6 on the board, and how about the statement of Tommy Matthews on the sideline? He's telling him, this is my job to lose.
The Gators take over 1st and 10.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground, Charles.
And they controlled it from the interior. Big on big, right? Offensive lineman versus defensive lineman. But you know, in order to keep the football moving downfield, other people have to get involved as well. Your wide receivers, your tight ends, lead runners, anything that you have possible to get in front and keep the ball moving.
And now the defense may be looking out for a pass coming up. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
I'm not sure it made a difference on that play, but one thing to keep in mind, here in the early part of the year during a day game, the sun does play a factor on deep balls.
Now Ellington. And he was able to shed 1 tackle, but could not get away from there. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. White looks to throw. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield.
A loss of 8 yards.
Florida's punter is out there now. These two teams all tied after 1.
With the score tied 7-7.
He's going to field this at the 4. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. He'll get that complete to the tight end, Harris. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Grant. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
That's good.
A nice pickup there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
1st and 10 at the
on first down, he'll drop to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 23 yards on the play. The Cornhuskers now with a 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Forced out to his left. And eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield.
Well, we knew this guy wasn't especially fleet of foot, but he tried to conjure up some escapability, but there was no way he was getting away on that one.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Looking left side, and he's got a man. It's Alexander. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down.
Partner, he sold the go route really well. Thought he was going deep, then curled it back inside for a nice completion.
DBs love when they pump the brakes, don't they?
Yeah, that's really a whole lot of line. It's almost like you said, listen, if you're going to sell the go, just go. Well, let's see who's faster.
That'll bring up 4th down. They wind up getting 8 yards, but they needed more than that. The offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. Keeps himself upright. But now he's swallowed up and taken down. A big-time sack there on 4th down. And as a result, possession switches hands.
Everyone gears up for 3rd down, talks about the importance of it. But 4th down, that's truly the moment of truth play, isn't it?
Everything's dialed up a little bit more. And, it's such a momentum play, isn't it?
Absolutely, because it can flip either way depending on who converts on 4th down.
So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
On the left side, he finds Beasley. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
At the 48-yard line.
Now White with a 1st down throw. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 48.
Intercepted.
Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit. That's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
That 1st down completion only netted him 3. 2nd and 7. Flush to his right. They'll try and run it. They'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down.
2-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and...
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. He'll let it go deep for Foster. Oh, he may have gotten lucky. Tried to dump it off underneath on the check down. Nearly picked. Instead, it's incomplete.
I would say these defensive backs need a little bit of help from their pass rush. They were able to force the incompletion. But I'll guarantee they're going to go back to the huddle and say, hey, guys, can you get to them a little bit quicker? I don't know how long we can continue to cover these guys downfield.
At their own 20-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And we're under a minute to go here in what's been an even first half, all tied up.
Yeah, still time to make something happen, too. A couple completions, you string them together, could get into field goal range. Let's see what happens.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
This defense has been very disruptive early on as they force another one to go awry.
Seems to be the front and the back end. Pass rush, they've been able to get home, and they're taking the ball away in coverage as well.
I love how you put it together. The front and back working in sync, only way to play good defense.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Throwing again. White. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's White. This pass to Jennings, and he makes the catch. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
At the 34-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
From the shotgun, here's White. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. From the gun, White. And that is incomplete. By the way, I got to apologize because I just realized for about the last 4 or 5 plays, I'm eking over into your territory up here in the booth. My bad. I'm going to get back over to my spot.
Yeah, we're not talking about our on-air commentary. I mean, what is all this extra paper? I mean, this is unusual for you.
My bad.
Normally you run a really tight ship. What's going on here?
Just like that incomplete pass, I'm going to try to tighten things up here for this next play. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
File that under the heading of catastrophe there.
No doubt about it. You're about to get the ball back, and yet you can't hold your water. They end up jumping, and now you give them a 1st down.
Looking left side, he's got it. Complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Florida. A big play there as the first half is winding down. And his guys have taken the lead.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this 2nd quarter. Takes it at the 7.
The Cornhuskers take over 1st and 10. At their own.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They trail a 1-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. And with that, we reach halftime in Miami in the opener to this college football season.
Cornhuskers 7.
One-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Flushed out right. And he's going to keep it here. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. 1st down, 18-yard gain. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. And he's going to have the connection to Foster. the 20. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
That's good.
That's a first down with a cherry on top, 31 yards. That is caught at the 7.
And he will score. Touchdown, Nebraska.
An 18-yard touchdown, Brown. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, one by land, two by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that into the broadcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
Fielded near the back of the end zone. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
Their own 25-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. And their lead has evaporated in this third quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. White. That's taken in by the tight end Perkins. Now the ball comes loose. And this is going to get out of bounds, so they will gain a bit of yardage on the play, actually, and they'll hold on to the football as well. Throwing again on 2nd down. White. And this one is incomplete.
On the deep ball.
Well, you got to think that sooner or later they're going to hit one of those, but the coverage has been excellent thus far, and it was again on the last play.
Now White to throw on 3rd down. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off around the 41.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside the quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively. Not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
Now a nice play defensively on 1st down as this is knocked away and incomplete. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Carter. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Open man here is Foster. And he's going to be taken down here still a couple yards short of the 1st.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
No good. The score remains.
So a bit of a weird kick there. That wasn't an overly long attempt, but that never had a chance.
You almost wonder if he might have maybe got that one on the laces because it kind of knuckled on him a bit. And this one winds up in empty possession.
They throw right away, and that's complete out on the right side. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 29-yard line.
Here's Ellington. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. From the gun, White. And that is incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
The word discipline comes to mind here. You cannot do that with a punt team out there.
And what really compounds it for me is that they appeared to be in what we call punt safe. In other words, let's just get the ball back and someone jumped anyway.
Now a fake on the give here as they try the run-pass option. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. It'll be a 5-yard pickup there. So from 2nd and 13, they're back to a more manageable 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8.
Again, they run with Ellington. Yeah, he needed to get to the midfield stripe, but he can't do it. He's about a yard short.
I know they want to go for it here, and I know that their fans want them to go for it, but listen, I'm going to play head coach right here and look at the facts. Tie game, plus, even if you get the first, you still got a half a field to go. I go ahead and punt the football myself.
Take over 1st and 10. At their
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. Got out of the pocket, didn't look like he had anybody open, Charles, so just gets rid of it.
And a good play by him. If no one's open and you don't have a running lane that you want to take, make the right choice. Get rid of it, live to fight another down.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. A strong pickup of 11 keeps their drive alive. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. He couldn't get the hook up there that time with Thomas. And now it's 2nd down. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. Looking again for Thomas, this time complete. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. This offense so far on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 4. Catch here, left side, Thomas. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Some good games going on in the early window. This might be the best of the bunch. Eluding the pressure right. They'll find Everett there, complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 16 yards, a little deja vu from the previous play where they got 16. 1st and 10, Nebraska. Harris has it over the middle. But 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on 1st down, hitting the tight end there. Now brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. Now a dump off here complete. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. 18 yards that time to push him up, 1st and goal.
1-yard line.
Back to throw again. And that ball is caught for a Cornhuskers touchdown. Quintero Grant there to make the grab. And his guys are going to take the lead. I'll tell you what, a pretty special performance for his 1st ever start. Now with 3 touchdown passes.
That's not a bad number to get things going, is it? Because, let's face it, we had our attention on him coming into this game. He's fully captivated us now. With every score, I think he's making his case to stay as the starting quarterback and not get involved in a rotation system.
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
22 yards.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the 2nd half. They'll need to change that here. I call it no gain there on the 1st down play.
That was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or 2 miss, but that window closed quickly. The throw over the middle taken in, and he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 11 yards there, 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here.
He's brought down.
It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
How about the big guy there showing some agility? He just flowed from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. Operating from the gun. White. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
But we always talk about how you've got to be quick when you go through your progressions, and here's another prime example. Trying to look downfield, he was standing in the pocket, but just couldn't find anyone open, could he?
No, not enough time. They hit him and forced that incompletion. And this is incomplete, but a flag back at the line of scrimmage. And this could be a first down. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
On first down, it's White. Wide open receiver complete. Down the numbers. There he goes. And he will score. Touchdown, Florida. A big play there. 56 yards. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the posts, tie it up, but then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what. I know there's an inclination in it when you have momentum to go for 2 here, but if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, it's been a good game. I want to see overtime. I'm selfish.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now, defensively, you've almost got to get down into those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now, they're just cutting them to shreds.
A good gain of 12 yards that time.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. On 2nd down, it's Foster, and nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. Still on his feet. And he will have a first down at about the 21-yard line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. A first down carry for Foster. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Now what's the thinking here? Because a touchdown would be nice, but you've ensured yourself a chance at 3 in the lead, so how worried are you about the 6?
You're not very worried about if you're confident in your kicker. And if you got a kicker to put it through the post, you feel really good about trying to bleed that clock down. In an ideal scenario, your kicker puts it through the post as the clock hits zeros.
For the Nebraska field goal, a 25-yard attempt. That's the end of regulation, with the score all tied.
The Cornhuskers now with a 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with him. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
And he will score. Touchdown, Nebraska.
Touchdown, Nebraska.
To kick the extra point. And it's good. That makes it a 28-21 game.
The score, Cornhuskers 28, Gators 21.
So now our eyes shift to Florida. They have to have a touchdown, of course, and the extra point to force a second overtime. Now White lost the football.
The quarterback sacked.
Able to fall on it, but look where they recovered it. That's a big loss.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down.
Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
And he takes us just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. A big call here in overtime. They're going for it on fourth down. From the gun, White. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And this is going to be incomplete. The fourth down pass play doesn't work out. And as a result, possession switches hands.
Gators 21.
So things got off to a solid start. But after several weeks, you and Tommy had rotated quite a bit. Reminiscent of Michigan when Tom Brady and Drew Henson split snaps. That had to be frustrating for you both.
Some huge
Wake up.
news to get to, and none more intriguing.
What are these dishes doing at my feet?
Because it's time for you to start cleaning up your crap. These dishes have been lying in the sink for almost 2 weeks. I mean, look at this place. It's a disaster. You're leaving everything laying around. It's ridiculous.
Who crawled up your butt and died?
You.
Gross.
Hey, get up, man. I want to watch some TV. You've been laying out here all morning.
What's got you two all riled up?
Just turn up the volume, would you?
The Heartbreak Kids have gone from sensational dynamic duo to a sudden two-headed monster, and boy, this is an ugly one.
Hey, I thought I played pretty good out there.
This team still has not found its identity, and I know that Coach O'Brien claims that his two-quarterback system is matchup-based, but I gotta tell you, it sure looks like he still doesn't have a clue what's going on. As Coach Madden famously once said, if you've got two quarterbacks, you've got none. And right now, I gotta tell you, man, Coach O'Brien's indecisiveness with the most important position on the team is only gonna lead to problems on the field.
The answer is simple. Just start me.
That would make the situation worse. I mean, the team plays better when I'm on the field. Everybody knows that.
If I could just get into a rhythm, I'd be fine. Last thing I need is to be worrying about you breathing down my neck if I make one mistake.
Oh, you better believe it that I'll be there when you do.
Okay, I see what's going on here, guys.
I don't know what made you follow me here and try to win back your old position. I mean, you could have just kept the Heartbreak Kids going, or you could have went your own route on another team, but you decided to what, come here and punish me? Is that it?
What are you talking about? You're the one who showed up and stole what was mine in the first place, okay? I'm supposed to be Batman, you're Robin.
This whole thing again. Are you dumb? I didn't take anything from you. Your body took it from you. Look, Tommy, I'm sorry.
No. I'm just gonna leave.
I don't know what his problem is.
You gotta go talk to him, man. Go clear the air.
He's the one with the problem. Look, if he wants to talk, he can come find me.
Jumping fiddlesticks.
This college football season has been a fun and wild one, and we are now down to 4 as EA Sports is proud to welcome you to AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. This afternoon, it's the first of our college football playoff semifinal matchups, as we'll see the Oklahoma Sooners taking on the Nebraska Cornhuskers. For the right to play for a national championship next Monday night in Santa Clara, we are underway from Arlington in the national playoff semifinal. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23.
At their own 23-yard.
First and 10, Nebraska. They'll go play action and let him throw right away. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on second and 10. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there.
Alexander.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. It's complete to Graham. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue.
At the 38-yard line.
Looking long for Thomas. Oh, so close to an interception. Read that beautifully. Got his hands on it, couldn't get it. And it's second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Now he'll pull it down. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down. Full right side complete to Carter. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. And a sideline pass. That's caught by Thomas. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 13-yard gain yet again, just like last play. They'll run on first down. Foster, give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. A nice throw there. Coach O'Brien, when you look at his quarterback position, he's got 2 great options, but opting to go with a hot hand, leaving Tommy Matthews on the sideline to start this semifinal.
And throughout this season, they've had a little bit of what we would call the carousel approach at quarterback. But when they've made changes, Tommy Matthews has made the most of his time under center. But both of these quarterbacks are undefeated, and we know why. This defense has played so well throughout the season, and we know.
And that ball is caught for the Cornhuskers touchdown. Quintero Grant there to make the grab. And the Cornhuskers have taken the early lead. A long opening drive, but a very successful opening drive. We call that methodical, I guess, when it takes that many plays.
Methodical and almost like a boxing match where you're hitting them with body blows. They can withstand them here. Look, they gave up the touchdown, but you don't feel like a knockout is there. But they keep doing that in the 4th quarter. That's when the knockout occurs.
It becomes tough for that defense if they're on the field that long. We'll see if they can continue that in future drives. Taken in the end zone, and no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
Young off the bootleg. And his throw here is incomplete.
Intended for number 40.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
On 2nd down now, it's Thomas, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Young on 3rd down. That's into the hands of Edwards. And all the way down to the 35. It's a big play there on third down. 41 yards.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Young looks to throw on first down. And that is incomplete.
Young's pass intended for...
When it's well executed, a wide receiver screen can often be a thing of beauty, but so many things have to go right in order to complete it. Blocking out in front, timing of the quarterback with the receiver, and oftentimes everything gets set, and guess what? They drop the football.
Flush to his right. He's going to take off with it. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the third one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
Over the middle, it's complete. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. Now they'll have it first and goal following that gain of 17. So they gave up the early touchdown. This has been a pretty good response. Nice drive, taking it down first and goal.
And I know all the cliches jump in, right? Don't get away from your game plan too early. Make sure you're settled down. Don't panic. But it's all true, isn't it? Because otherwise, you get out of what you plan to do during the game, and it's still early. Don't get crazy because you gave one up. Just respond as you just noted.
And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. It'd be interesting to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
Now a second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
It hasn't been a real good start to this game from a defensive perspective, but now after the incompletion on second down, things may be changing. If they can come up with one more play, they might be able to get out of it with just a field goal.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Oklahoma. 5-yard touchdown. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. On those slants, everything happens so quickly. What makes it work?
The timing between the passer and the receiver. In this case, a slant route. Ordinarily, it's probably about 3 steps before you go on the slant. In this amount of time, I think it was a 2-step deal. Boom, put his foot in the ground and got inside for the pass.
Got inside for the pass, got inside for the catch and the score. And he's going to be brought down inside the 5 at the 3.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with. They've got to go a long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
Trying to find some space to operate, and now they'll have it. A gain of 12, a big first down to get away from the end zone. Going right side here, and that's complete. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. 7-7, our score after 1.
Score tied 7-7.
This throw caught left side, and he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down. Well, the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be second down.
Scrimmage brings up 2nd and 10.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Give him 14 on that one and a first down. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
Now, that was not a bad scramble there on first down. He didn't force it, nor did he throw it away. He was able to take off, and now he made it a very manageable 2nd and short.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. The Cornhuskers now with a 1st and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Flushed out right. He'll run it. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
Well, he did a nice job keeping his eyes downfield, waiting for someone to get open. But once the pressure forced his eyes down to see the rush, it was time to make a break for it.
Now he's flushed out right. But he will find a man here as Thomas comes open. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
First down and 10 yards.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And that ball is caught for the Cornhuskers touchdown. Quintero Grant with his second touchdown here in this first half. And his guys have taken the lead. And man, Charles, talking about zinging something in there. And those gloves, they help with one-handed catches, the fun stuff. Any padding for a rocket like that?
One would think so, but I'll guarantee you this. After that throw, his hands will hurt later. Not right now in the moment. He's just feeling good about catching it.
Yeah, a little stinger, but a touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Out is the Oklahoma offense ready for their next drive. And they had to wait a long time to get the football back. Probably not what you were hoping for when you got an offense that's humming.
Agreed. What you were looking for is the defense get the ball back pretty quickly, right? Hoping for a 3 and out. So that didn't happen. You can't yell at your D for that. They've got to take care of their own business and reestablish themselves now that they're back on the field.
From the 29, Young throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
To throw is Young on third down. He completes it to Bryant. Defenders giving chase, but I don't think they're going to get there. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Sooner touchdown. A big play there with his second touchdown here in this first half. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Taking it about the 1. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
Take over first down to 10.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. He'll air it out deep for Thomas. It's caught inside the 25. And he will score. Touchdown, Nebraska. Ladarius Thomas, 72 yards. And his guys get the quick strike touchdown. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They've got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Sooner offense back out, ready for their next possession. There have been points on the board. We just saw back-to-back touchdown drives. I love it. I'm high-fiving our statistician, Christian McLeod, and you're angry. You're a defensive guy.
If you met one of my defensive coordinators, God rest his soul, I'm surprised he isn't in this booth right now wanting to really take you on. This is not football the way he sees it. He wants a good old-fashioned kicking game, defense, field position, and we're getting an up-and-down-the-field game here.
I'll take him. Where's his tombstone?
Boot Hill, baby.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on third down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Trying to get it to Thomas, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 40. Fighting ahead at the 15.
That's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
And it's caught. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. 2nd and 2.
Brings up
is going to go down just inside the 5-yard line. And on that one, the protection just broke down.
You've got to have that leverage, don't you? We always talk about low man wins in the running game for an offensive lineman versus a defensive lineman. It's essentially this.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Cornhuskers add on to their lead.
For the extra point.
They were looking to pass the ball there, but they forgot to account for the man with the football.
Yeah, I can hear people right now saying, well, why don't you have a spy in your defense, someone who will dance with him and go where he goes? Well, oftentimes if you utilize a spy, you've taken away someone in coverage as well. And oftentimes, the spy, not as athletic as the guy he's trying to keep up with, so he gets defeated anyway.
And he turns 3rd and goal into a touchdown. And he's going to have a first down, and they get into field goal range here at the 29. Out is the Oklahoma offense ready for their next drive. And you're under a minute to go in the half, a first half that hasn't been particularly kind to you. How do you think they'll play this?
Well, I think the smart approach is to run out the clock, lick your wounds at the half, and see if you can come up with a strategy to play better in the second. But there's also something to challenging your offense right here. You know, hey, guys, you help dig this hole. See if you can get us out of it a little bit before the half runs out. Let's go make some plays.
He'll have a first down past the 40. And he takes it all the way up to the 47. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here's 1st and 10 for the Sooners. Young working out of the gun. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Intended for his wife.
And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. To throw again, Young. Now left side here to Bryant. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. 3rd and short yardage, Young. He's got his man here. It's Green. Well, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Defense was expecting run, and their Delta pass of over 15 yards. To the air once more, Young. Off to Thomas on the left side. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, this from 39. And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number 1. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, this from 39. And this one is right through. And that will do it for this first half.
Sooners 17.
The winner goes on, the loser goes home as we start the second half of this semifinal matchup. Taken in the end zone. And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback. The Sooner offense back out, ready for their next possession. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder, puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. They stay on the ground. This time it's Stewart. And not a whole lot doing there as he'll get it up to about the 28-yard line. They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he's going to come up a bit short. He needed to get to the 35 for the first, but he only makes it to the 34. The screen gets 7, but it's not enough, and it'll be 4th down.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Over the middle, complete. That's Alexander. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Inside 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. 26-yard line. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Alexander. Evades the tackler, and there's some space. Past the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Nebraska. Kalo Alexander, 74 yards. And the Cornhuskers add on to their lead. What a game that he has had throwing the football. Now 4 touchdown passes. This offense playing at a very high level. I'll tell you what, he's going to be filling up your social media timeline tonight. Here's Nebraska now after the touchdown. Back out to kick it away. From the 10. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
At their own 30-yard line.
Out is the Oklahoma offense ready for their next drive. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut him, all right? So you got to go out and create some offense for us here and give us some points. No way does that guy get on the field on this drive.
Poor punter.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. But hey, listen, if there got to be casualties at times, we're trying to win a game.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. See right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down in the backfield. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10.
It's now 3rd and 10.
Out of the gun, it's Young. He's got his tight end complete. It's Green. And he's going to come up a few yards short of the first. They get him to the ground at the 37. They get 7 there, but it brings up 4th.
One of the money routes for any offense, the drag route. So tough to defend because the receiver can stop at any point and make himself available to the quarterback and get a completion. I love the communication we saw there. All the defenders pointing out the receiver where he was going, and then they're able to rally to the ball after the catch and stop him short of a 1st down.
Over the middle, open is Thomas. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Call that a very strong gain of 24. And now before this 1st down play, we're going to get a timeout here. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this 3rd quarter. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He'll get that complete to the tight end, Harris. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Big yardage after the catch. That one winds up going for 36. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
For plain and simple, that's the 2nd time today that he's dropped a pass.
And that one, I think, maybe even a little easier than the earlier one that he dropped, surprisingly.
Was this game announced as a night game prior to it? Maybe his rhythm was just off. He's got thrown off. He's got to wake up, enjoy the sunshine, and go play.
5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a 1st down. And that ball is caught for a Cornhuskers touchdown. Paxton Carter there to make the grab. And the Cornhuskers add on to their lead. Now, this is really something for a guy who's been rotated in and out of this offense. Heck, the last 2 games being his only back-to-back starts, he has come through with 5 touchdown strikes in this semifinal. And still, you got to think there's going to be talk about Tommy Matthews. So get ready for all those sports radio debates all the way until kickoff of the national championship game. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
At their own.
The Sooner offense back out, ready for their next possession.
They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough because we always talk about it being a team game and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who can make a play against all odds that maybe can ignite things. And I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, you talk about going to your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to.
That's a foul. And this will be scooped up by the defense. Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown.
For the extra point.
Huge play by the defense, not only to force the fumble, obviously, but to return it for a touchdown.
And I know it's no fun for anyone who plays offense, but isn't it fun to see how a defense rallies when there's a fumble return and everyone tries to find someone to block and bring it all the way home?
I always like their celebrations because they don't get there that often.
No, they're not choreographed very well usually.
Now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. Out is the Oklahoma offense, ready for their next drive. First down, Young. He's got his tight end complete. It's Green. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
To number 47.
5 yards on the catch there. Brings up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 5. At the 30-yard line.
They run with Thomas. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
Now a first down throw for Young. That is caught left side by Bryant. 7 yards, the pickup there.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
And he'll get it down here to the 43. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Young now. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. A good pickup there on first as the screen pass gets him 8. Under 4 to go now as they come up on second down.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll throw again. Young. And Green with a catch left side. It's a loss of 4. Now third down.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though, huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. That kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Again, it's Young. Over the middle, it's Thomas. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Here are the Sooners now, first and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
On the ground, it's Thomas. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3.
Every team we ever talk to that continues to run the ball in the game, even when they haven't had much success, all talks about attrition, don't they? If you keep running it, eventually good things are likely to happen. It's been a hard go in this game today, hasn't it?
Yeah, this defense, they met pretty much every challenge in front of them this afternoon.
They're still trying to run the ball, but they're not finding much space.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Young with it, 3rd and goal. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Incomplete.
So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going. Going for it here.
And his kick is good. And that will knock this down to still a very large 29-point deficit. Well, in the grand scheme of things, those 3 points likely not going to matter much, but I guess they get a little closer, a little more respectability.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They've been outplayed all game long, but like my mom used to tell me all the time before I went out, dress up a little bit, son. Make yourself respectable. And that's what they're doing here. They're just dressing up the final score.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And he's all the way up across the 40 and down at the 42. Great return.
Any return that gets you to midfield is a great return. 1 first down, and you're almost in field goal position.
Now a dump off here complete. Able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
They keep it in the hands of Foster. And he'll get it down inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming. Running out of the gun with Dixon. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. Give him 2 yards on that play, and it'll result in a fresh set of downs. On 1st down, Foster. And down inside the 15 he goes. That's a gain of 14. Another example of this offense really having their way, Charles, and another big chunk play there on the ground.
And when you look at the defense, they've got to do a much better job of wrapping up when they tackle. A lot of great opportunities continue to slip through their fingers, as do the runners.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So on the strength of 5 touchdown passes from their junior quarterback, the Nebraska Cornhuskers are moving on to play for a national championship.
You all right?
I'll be fine.
I was you last week. I know exactly what you're going through.
You didn't have to sit through this championship game, though.
No, but I did sit out our first state title game. It wasn't easy to do.
For all I know, this could be my only shot at it.
Then I guess we'll just have to do this all over again next season, huh?
Good luck out there tonight.
Thanks.
Who rained on your parade, Little Miss Sunshine?
I am not in the mood for this right now.
Just because you're not playing, I take it.
Like I haven't had a bad enough day already? Now I have to deal with you?
I know you're upset. But that dude Tommy's your brother. And brothers should always have each other's backs. And wipe that sourpuss look off your face. It's game time.
We crown a champion tonight here at Levine Stadium in Santa Clara for the College Football Playoff National Championship game, as we'll see the Texas Longhorns taking on the Nebraska Cornhuskers.
You okay, son? Yeah, Coach, I just...
Tommy. You all right, Tommy? We need some help over here! Hurry!
You got my back, right?
Of course. Always.
Then go out there and finish this thing.
One shot. That's all any of us ever really gets. Waited my whole life for my one shot at being a head coach. And here I am. This is your one shot to go out there and show the world who you are. Are you the guy who's going to lead this team to victory? Or are you going to be remembered as the guy who got caught up in the moment and let it all slip away? I know you're worried about Tommy. Sure, we all are. But this is your one moment. Now get after it, son. Get some.
National championship game and what has been a tough defensive battle. And as we get ready for the second half kickoff, worth noting that Tommy Matthews does not appear to have exited the locker room with his team. And we'll keep you updated as we receive more information. The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. He's going to let this one go deep. And this will be caught at the 30. It's a big play there. 45 yards. So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. A give to Martin here out of the gun. Breaks the tackle now with Alley. There he goes left side. And he is in. Touchdown, Longhorns. A great effort there. 30 yards. And the Longhorns add on to that lead. Well, they had their chances in the first half, you remember, but had to settle for 2 field goals. This time they come away with 6.
I think they actually got affirmation about what they were doing by getting a touchdown, because the field goals means they got in range but couldn't quite finish it off. This time, they broke through, and that's great for the old confidence.
And on the sideline, difference of a feeling between 3 and 6, is it astronomical or no?
It can be at times, that's for sure. A lot of times the field goal feels like a disappointment. The touchdown, well, that tells you you're getting it done.
Offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. Now a throw downfield is taken in by his running back. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. Or 23 yards, the final tally.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a 1st down.
Now, folks, we are getting confirmation on what we heard earlier about quarterback Tommy Matthews. He will not be returning to this football game.
And he started in this one after having not started in the semifinal, but they've gone back and forth all year long, and now with Tommy Matthews ruled out for the rest of the game, a national championship now rests on the shoulders of his high school teammate and friend. He gets his opportunity to put a ring on the fingers of his teammates.
And that'll be accepted, of course, and that moves him back 5.
Still first down.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Over the middle, complete. It's Thomas. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
At the 12-yard line.
Eluding the pressure right. He's going to take, and he will take this one in for a touchdown. A 12-yard touchdown run. And his guys are able to make this a close game again.
Well, after the departure of Tommy Matthews at the half, the offense able to regroup and put the football in the end zone.
Yeah, that's something they couldn't accomplish in the first 2 quarters of this game. So finally, finding their way downfield. I think Coach Red O'Brien, he hadn't shown a preference for either quarterback. But this kid who's out there right now, one thing we know about him, he's a fighter.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I was just going to say that, Charles. He's a fighter, and he does have plenty of upside. We know that he can lead. You and I, sitting with him this week, didn't you just see a guy who could step into any locker room and control the presence of his teammates?
I just remember when we left that room, you said 2 things to me. I think this kid's going to be poised under pressure, and to me, he's a natural leader, and I concur with both of those statements.
Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and
1. A run here with Pierce. 2 yards, good enough for first.
But that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
Looking for Green, and it's intercepted. Picked off near the 42. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Well, since he's come into the game at quarterback, 2 trips into the end zone, and this offense starting to look remarkably relaxed.
I love that description because it's evident to me, and it's evident to everyone watching, and now everyone's getting the memo. He's not a backup. He's played just as much as Matthews has this season.
Yeah, that's the thing, Charles. There's the old adage of if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none. Well, I think they're taking that script and throwing it right out the window because they're saying we've got 2 quarterbacks, and we like them both.
I love the way you just said that. Not
weaving through traffic, and now he's free. Past midfield. Still going. And he will score.
Texas. The kicker on.
I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say, challenge him. Kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it away.
He is just a blur when he gets a full head of steam, and he got a full head of steam there.
And he doesn't even get this to the 10. He's taken down at the 9.
And 10.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Back to throw now on 1st down. Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line.
I think most quarterbacks would love to have the goal line actually extend up into the air and turn into a wall. They can put their back against it and know exactly where they are on the field.
They got his man complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. A gain of right around 30 on a play that began way back inside the 5. Escaping the pressure right. Throw right side complete to Carter. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs.
1st and 10, Nebraska.
Finding Harris over the middle.
And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. And what a big-time play there. 46 yards. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's first and goal from just inside the 10. And he'll get about 4 there as he takes it from the 10 down to the 6. So that run gets him about halfway home.
Yes, now second and goal. The end zone beckons. It looms. They can do whatever they want. Full playbook. Run it again, or they can go play action and try and put...
And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. It's their quarterback. His second touchdown of the night. And the Cornhuskers have taken the lead.
Remember, Charles, with Tommy Matthews under center, they weren't able to get the ball into the end zone. They had a single field goal, but he exits the game at half. And this offense since then, they've been on fire. That's the third touchdown in this second half.
Yeah, I'm sorry I jumped in there on you there, partner, but you're exactly right. I was thinking the same thing you were. On fire. Third touchdown in the second half. He's taking his offense and squarely put it on his back, and he is actually carrying them, and what they believe, to the national championship podium.
Well, time will tell if they will be on that podium and hoisting that trophy.
At their own 21-yard line.
About set for their next drive, the Texas offense at the line. And they have to try and move past that pick 6 because now they're dealing with a fourth quarter depth.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off at the 21.
A first down pass.
Well, this is a defense that can confuse even the best of quarterbacks with their zone schemes. And here you've got a linebacker that's going to stay at home and just sit down in that zone. And this one basically comes right to him.
And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 11 yards on the pickup there. I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Open man, here's Foster. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
That was well defended, and while it was a completion that resulted in a loss of yardage, it's really, really hard for a running back to think to himself, I probably should have just dropped it and saved the yardage. It goes against the entire training that he's had his whole career.
That's caught. It's Thomas. And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. It'll be a gain of 8, but it'll also lead to a 4th down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Well, certainly not the way that they were hoping that possession would end, failing to convert on 4th.
And now they've got to make sure that they keep their poise, they keep their confidence. Just because it didn't work once doesn't mean if they get in that same situation later, then they shouldn't go for it again. The defense feels great, but the offense, they can't be despondent.
Well, that gives them a little room, but not much. A gain of 2 to the 5. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. On 3rd down, Martin. And he'll get inside the 10, but he's short of the line he needed.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. They'll take that anytime you hand the ball to him back.
The punter for Texas out on the field, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. This is taken around the 12.
Offside. Defense.
And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Right about 20 yards on the pickup. And officially, they'll say it's going to go for 19.
10 at the 33-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Warner. Flush to his right. And now off to the races down the right side. And he will score. Touchdown, Longhorns. Well, you want to talk about making something out of nothing. Boy, he did that right there. What an incredible run.
Obviously a pass play, and he couldn't find anyone open downfield. But sometimes the receivers just run those defenders off, and it creates a wide open space.
Extra point right down the middle. And that will make this a 4-point game. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return.
At their own 25-yard line.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Now a throw right side taken in here to start this drive. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
41-yard line.
That one caught by Carter. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. To the right side and complete to Thomas. 3 yards the gain there, second down. And that's now 3 straight completions for him. And Charles really looks like he's starting to fall into a groove back there.
Yeah, and as you and I were taught as youngsters, if you get to 3 in a row in anything, they call that a winning streak. And you know he's starting to settle down, settle into this game. I think his focus is now on the game, partner, and not on the moment.
And the moment, look, it has to be big for any quarterback, especially for him. This is a game that, Charles, he didn't necessarily envision himself starting in.
Well, he
can't get a throw away. He's taken down. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. He'll look to throw. He throws and he hits the slant route to Thomas. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. A solid pickup of 13 sets him up first and goal.
I think a lot of people ask the same question all the time. Why do we see so many slants in the red zone? Well, the windows are tighter. Everything's more...
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Moved back to the 10. They'll try on second and goal here. They'll look to throw. And that ball is caught for a Cornhuskers touchdown. Quintero Grant in the final minute. And the Cornhuskers have taken the lead.
Wow, I know it's a never-say-never situation, but to me, that looks like that's the one that's going to finish them off.
The score that puts them in front here late, but now you got to rally your kick team, don't you, and say the last thing we need is a big return.
And what happens is guys get overeager, get out of their lane because they're so excited they want to make the last tackle. You mess up, could come back at you a long way.
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. They only need a field goal. Obviously, the clock a huge factor. They'll be watching that. What do they need to do? Now, Warner's hit, and he loses it. It's going the other way.
Quarterback is sacked.
Well, that simply is a missed opportunity. They're in position. If they take the ball downfield and score, they've got a chance to win the game. Instead, they cough it up. I don't think next week in practice is going to be a whole lot of fun for him.
On the other side, no bigger time to force a turnover when you've got that small lead.
Yeah, and when you look at it from the offense's perspective, taking care of the ball is so important. I know they're going to have all kind of ball security drills in practice all next week.
And bulldozing through multiple tackles. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ball game. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Dixon running from the shotgun. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. And a timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10 seconds remaining. It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play. They changed quarterbacks at half and did not miss a beat. Here they are, your national champions.
And celebration time on that sideline. It took a change in quarterback. His thoughts will turn to the condition of Tommy Matthews. But for now, jubilation as they are the national champions.
Well, Tommy's injury certainly was a setback. But the bond that these two kids have is really strong. And although only one of the Heartbreak Kids was out there in the second half, Tommy's spirit was with him, and I believe...
You here for Mr. Matthews?
The hoodie gave it away.
He's stable. But we're only allowing family to go back right now.
That's great, because he's my brother.
I'm proud of what he's accomplished this season.
I think there's only one individual on everybody's mind tonight. This one's for my brother, Tommy Matthews. You think that's something? You should see it in person.
Oh, man. That's so cool. Thanks so much for coming and bringing this.
You kidding me? I wouldn't miss this for anything. Coach and the guys sent their best. They waited as long as they could, but no one knew when you might wake up, so they had to catch their flights back. I told Coach I wasn't about to split up the Heartbreak Kids, so I stayed behind. Made sure you're all right.
Thanks, man. I'm just glad you're here.
But hey, they did leave you the trophy. Wanted to make sure you had it when you woke up. How you feeling, buddy?
Like a sack of crap.
That's funny, because that's exactly what I was going to say you look like.
Hey, man. Promise me one thing.
Anything.
That you'll come back next year and make it win the championship. Together.
Next year? Let's just focus on getting you healthy. One day at a time, right?
Yeah. Doc said I shouldn't overdo it.
She say what caused all this?
Yeah. Something about the stress from my filthy roommate leaving his dishes lying around the apartment. She said if it weren't for that, I'd be the pinnacle of health.
Please.
Hey, seriously. You gotta start cleaning up after yourself. It's ridiculous.
Really? Right now? Is that him? He's an hour early. Coach.
Don't look too disappointed.
No. I was just expecting Tommy. Come in. Care for a cupcake?
No, thanks.
So, you here for the party?
No. Give me a minute. Okay, Coach. Actually, I'm here to talk to you about next season.
Yeah, sure. Talk away.
It was something you said at the start of the season earlier. It really stuck with me. It's
something good, I hope?
Well, it was something you said about treat your men like your beloved sons and they'll follow you into the deepest valley. And that really got me. It got me thinking about the way I treat you boys, and I wasn't being fair to you, and Tommy for that matter, or the team.
Wow, Coach, I really appreciate that.
All that being said, I wanted to go into the off-season with everyone on the same page. I figured the best way that we could do that would be to announce a starter. Tommy's gonna be our starter.
How could you possibly make that decision after the title game? Is Tommy even gonna be able to play?
Yeah, I spoke with his doctor. Valve replacement surgery was great. He's gonna be right as rain.
I just don't understand.
I know this is hard for you. It's hard for you to process, and I hope you believe me when I say that I take no joy in making this decision, but I stand firmly behind it because, frankly, Tommy's a better fit for the offense.
Well, what does this mean for me?
Well, it means that you are at a monumental crossroads in your life, and you've got two choices. You can enter the draft, and based on what you did last year, I'd say you'd be lucky to get picked in the 3rd round. But realistically, you're looking at a late-round selection, if at all.
Jeez, don't sugarcoat it for me.
Well, I'm trying to be open and honest with you from this moment forward. I'm giving it to you as I would my own beloved son.
My other choice?
Well, the way I see it, you got too much raw athleticism to waste sitting on the bench. Your talent is a true gift. And it's one that I'm going to give you the opportunity to show it to the world.
And how's that?
You get to pick a new position on offense and get your Heartbreak Kids thing going back again.
Heartbreak Kids. I appreciate the faith, Coach, but if I'm gonna play QB at the next level, it seems like leaving now is my only shot.
That's probably true.
Wow. I did not expect all this to come to a head so soon.
Well, anything you need, just call. And when those NFL coaches come calling, trust that I'll have your back.
I'm not sure what's more strange, that interaction or the general cleanliness of this apartment.
Cupcake?
So, the NFL Combine. I spent so much time preparing for it. But some things you can't ever say you're fully ready for. That's how the week felt to me. I walked away from the press conference feeling a buzz. Said a lot of things. Will my performance back it up? No. This cannot be happening. Okay. Oh, man, okay. Think. Where was the last place you looked at him?
If you knew where you last saw them, they wouldn't be lost now, would they?
Yeah, thanks. Glad to help you are. You're rich.
Say it with me now. Eisen.
Right, Eisen. You're Rich Eisen. Big fan. I'm gonna be the laughingstock of your next broadcast, aren't I?
Depends. You gonna run the 40 barefoot? I may have a little fun with you, but don't worry. I won't make you a running joke, huh? Come on. I thought it was pretty good.
Maybe not your best, but I'll tell you what. You let me wear your cleats, I'll laugh at any joke you have. I'm serious, I'm desperate.
Time on. See if they fit. What's the verdict?
Perfect fit, but honestly, and I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but they're a little damp. They're like really damp. Did you go swimming in these?
Thought you said you were a fan. If you were, then you'd know I just ran my annual Run Rich Run 40 for charity.
Ah, right. How'd it go?
Let's just say my days of keeping up with Saquon Barkley are behind me. Maybe you'll fare better than I did out there.
What was your time?
5.98, baby.
Well, I can't do any worse. I've seen statues move faster than that.
All right, well, I want you to go out there and post a time of at least 4.6. Think you could swing that?
With as much adrenaline as I have coursing through my veins right now from trying to find my cleats, there's no way I don't beat the combine record. I'll tell you what, I'll be even faster. Just watch.
Now that is what I like to hear. You're gonna be helping those kids at St. Jude more than you know. Go get them, champ. Hope those shoes bring you good luck and an even better 40 time.
Thanks again, man. Whew. Yeah, I feel it.
Welcome to another exciting edition of the NFL Scouting Combine. I'm Rich Eisen, and I'll be your tour guide as we meet the next crop of elite NFL talent. We're going to start things off with my personal favorite, the event that can break the spirit of any man, the 40-yard dash. First up, we've got one half of America's darlings, the Heartbreak Kids, an intriguing draft prospect to say the least. We'll see him up next for the skills portion of this year's NFL Scouting Combine.
Okay. Let's go. Cougar 19.
Well, today had a little bit of it all. Select few guys who may have just cemented their place as one of the top picks in the upcoming NFL Draft. Until next time, I'm Rich Eisen. Welcome to the 2020 NFL Draft. Sure, the experts have done 2.7 million mock drafts, but you can toss those babies out the window. Welcome back to the first round of the 2020 NFL Draft.
Hey, this is the offensive coordinator of the Dallas Cowboys. How you feeling right now?
Oh, everything's great, Coach.
Well, look, son, we've been following you for quite some time, and we believe you could be an integral part of this team.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I can't tell you how much this means to me. And I'm ready to do whatever it takes to show you I'm worth your pick.
I know you will. I'll expect you to show up ready, okay?
I'll be the first one there. Can't wait.
And I'm just getting confirmation that the pick is in. Let's take it to the podium to see who the next pick in the draft is going to be. What a phenomenal pick. This kid has shown some elite abilities on the field. He's a freak athlete, totally capable of taking over a game in the right system.
At your first training camp, who helped you adjust to NFL life?
No matter how ready you think you are, nothing really prepares you for the big leagues, so I appreciated having him as a guide. But I didn't realize just how much impact it would have over the course of my rookie year, on and off the field.
Well, we finally get to see at least one of our beloved Heartbreak Kids in action on the field. Look, I'm a founding member of the Heartbreaker fan club, going all the way back to their high school days. So, needless to say, I for one have been dying to see them step onto an NFL field and show everyone what they can do since we last saw them lighting the world on fire in the college ranks. But as excited as I and the rest of the Heartbreakers are to see them take the field, it's a moment we may all have to wait for until next season.
The veteran players were encouraged to mentor the new guys on how to succeed and push us to be competitive even in the preseason. I appreciated that he took me under his wing. And our extra reps after practice, that helped me get dialed in.
All right, fellas, listen up. We talked about this all week. Every team is going for the same thing, winning that Lombardi. And being perfect in practice is the first step. Hey, man, that was great. I mean, you had a great day today. You've taken the first steps towards success in this league. But don't fall back and get lazy. There's more steps ahead, so you got to keep it up.
Tonight, from SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California, Michael Badgley to kick off Week 1 of the NFL preseason on EA Sports.
This is Tony Pollard. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Prescott. Got an open man. It's Michael Gallup. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. It's a gain of 16 and a Dallas first down. Pretty good start there on plays 1 and 2.
And not discriminating at all, is he? Make sure he's spreading it around on the first 2 throws of the game. 2 different parts of the field as well.
Almost able to intercept it. That's one he would have liked to have held on to on this first drive. Instead, 2nd down. On 2nd down, Prescott again. They'll set up the screen to Elliott. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 19. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first.
That's something you have to be aware of as a defense and have to find a way to account for him. And if you're not going to use a spy, you're telling your guys to keep your eyes on him, because when he breaks out and makes plays like that, all it does is hurt you.
Have to at least be able to contain him somewhat. There they could not. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Step, and he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Cowboys have taken the early